Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's do this thing. Okay. Mm. Let's see. Do you want to make it the purple, blue, or green? So this is okay. Keys eyeball. So we're going to add it to the arm I made. Then you're gonna need to the arm, which I am going to what you call it again. Oh yeah. Gonna have to a rubber comp. LGB is mutable, but at the same time, I'm gonna paint this properly, and then yeah, so I was gonna do the cell shaded style of everything. Especially just gonna have to add a predetermined circle on top of this. You know what? I just make a actual circle in another material and just Glue it onto the surface. So that is, we put a yellow dot on the circle on top and a black mark. Yes, it should be fine. Ochre, no. You know what? I should almost feel like I need to have a dedicated tube of orange. Mm. Yeah. There's a lot of elements. Just this painting this is cheap shit. Yes. Yeah, is. Oh god. Lullusen noe fascinerende. Ja, 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 ja. Mhm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Then I just need to add a yellow object to the middle of this eyeball. The problem is it needs to dry. Hmm. Right, so I just need to take a. Okay. That is the illusion to get the circle. Okay, so we have an eyeball. Yes. Good. 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 Ooh. Okay. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. Okay. The question is always how long will it take for this to dry and will it look good and professional enough? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I think I've done something seriously wrong. Oh. Oh. Mm. Mm. Gas, 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 gas.
It's locked.
Så vad är figuren? Ah, ja, Maggot Lair. Oh, fuck. Wait, I'm found it already? Yes, okay. Time for self-flagellation. Oh yeah, hit me baby, one more time.
Greetings.
I've heard that you are.
Diablo. I feel much stronger now. Dragonwinged Impaler, okay. A bunch of bees, yes.
I am over. I can't use this yet.
Whoa, she found a way around the corner, yes.
I am overburdened.
Run unholy, yes. Poke, 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 poke.
I am overburdened.
Wait, two unique. Ooze venom. Golden Johnson. Yeah, we're running away. Ooh, ring. Yes.
I can't carry it.
Yeah.
I can't carry anymore.
We can just kill the convert. Yes, I suppose we can. After we gassed all of the mini fumigated this place.
I can't use this yet. I can't use this yet. I can't use this yet. I can't carry anymore.
It is an honor to serve you.
Nope. Nope. Sell, yeah. Stuff and boop.
I can't carry anymore.
Run. Så vi har done with the Magler. Yeah,
I am overburdened.
get out of here. You know, just starting from town and running past this place. Be able to remember efficient since I don't have the teleport. All about the gas, the prices of gas, you know.
Only the darkest magics can turn the sun black.
gassy zombies. Is it efficient? No. Satisfying? Yes. Be as fast as you want, but it doesn't help you because now you're dead. Yeah, boy. Oh, nope, that's the door. Okay, we're already in the Valley of the Snakes. Then we're already in the Temple of the Shini. We call like the temple.
I am overburdened.
Booming! Oh yeah, we have found an extra fast and spectral hit. He was sounded more impressive than he was. Rust right the Slayer. Cold enchanted, okay.
I can't use this yet. I can't carry anymore.
So I need to always look at rings and look at rings and sorceress implements. Very intoxicating. Let me interrupt you. Gutted Jada. Cold enchanted little bitch, isn't he? Yes.
I am over.
No. Yeah, gosh.
help you?
Hmm.
Good day.
Stay out of trouble.
Not in town.
When the I have
Hmm. Oh, this is kind of a shitty palace. All it has is corpses and it pretty much all it has is corpses. Welcome to the gulag.
Can't use this yet. Can't use this yet. Can't use this yet.
Storm sludge. Yes.
Need mana.
You know why the outlet only has 11 holes? Because you only have 10 fingers. There is always a hole you can't plug.
I bet.
Yeah, okay. That paint is still drying. God damn it. Rest for fra. Yeah, you're no bishy bush. Come back here, Fire Eye. And die. I don't care if you call enchanted or fast. It just means you're gonna die. Sooner than later. And onwards to
This is fantastic.
one of the
I wish I had time
most
to study this bizarre dimension.
but slightly irritating place to walk through.
Greetings.
We just need to find the the wizard, whatever he was again. Mage. Sounds better. Ice Wolf. Yeah. And he's lightning enchanted, so yeah. Would think that he would be cold, but no. Ice Wolf, are you not dead yet? Get back here. I'm here to slaughter you. Yeah. Ah, I found him. Okay.
big mana.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Identify.
Good day.
seekers of the tomb of Tal Rasha.
Okay. Okay, man. Yeah, sure. Can make another stealth. Rip the logging dude. Okay, let's gas. Gas. Come on. Do you suffer from gas? No. Let's fix that, shall we? You will not resist me anymore. I am a cursed individual.
Can't carry anymore.
Poison and bone.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah. Looking for a veil.
I need fire. too late. Now, destruction is let loose upon the world.
This
Blessings to you.
the
The Arcanus Flesh Light Plate. Is that another blooming sad item? Yeah.
I can't do that here.
Hello. You have Greet Jaren.
Greetings. Welcome.
Greeting. You. Good day. Your presence honors me.
Yes?
Greetings.
I can't do Jackson should be that, okay.
Impossible. 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 I can't.
Hmm. Hmm. So yeah, they could technically go down far med Daryl. Mm.
Impossible. I can't. Impossible.
Another one of this. How many zombies of the same kind can there be in one spot? Huh? Nope, 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 nope. Finding the way down is still a pain that can go and eat grass.
Impossible.
Fine, touch the axe. Fire enchanter. Well, he's dead now.
Impossible.
I'm not dead. I mean, he is vanquished, exterminated, terminated.
Impossible.
He's an axe dead. Wait, I must somehow miss my exit. Yes, I have.
I can't.
That doesn't quite. Didn't quite work as well as I would like.
Impossible. I can't.
Ja men för fan då! Impossible, I can't. Bullshit.
Impossible.
Fine. I need to murder certain enemies around here, it seems. Like afflicted at least. And the shamans. And then get stuck in a corner. Fuck you, physics. I was clearly touching the wall. It was clearly a gap. Yes.
I can't. I am overburdened.
The real solution is to just get in the door and snipe her from afar. Okay then.
Yes?
What you need?
Ah, yes, that's exactly what we need.
Good day.
No, where the log is the road? Come on, come on, come on, give me the road. There's the road. Yes. Yeah, getting some more auras on the warlock here wouldn't be a bad idea.
Good day.
Not in town.
This level is Whoa!
I need mana.
Oh yeah, they are lightning enhanced, of course. And and there's a minion, and it's fast. Mm. Holy shit. Hmm.
Yes?
Not enough mana.
Mm. Driver's kiting, and then there is. Fuck! 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 Give me my body back. Holy fucking shit. Shit nuggets. button. Yeah, for fucking fast one, you're the damn minion, so yeah. Mm-hmm.
I can't use this yet.
It would burden my touch. It's fun, and now it's faded. Ah, you fucking assholes.
Greetings.
Skills and... Issue...
Impossible.
Another slave, a new demon.
The Order welcomes you.
I can't.
Mm-hmm. is it not to try? Oh, this is terribly inefficient. Biden.
I can't carry anymore.
Ah, no, fuck off. I'm trying to collect my spoils here.
I need mana. I need mana. Impossible.
I need mana. I need mana. Ah, damn it! I had to remove my. The fool, wasn't I? Removing my insight. Let's see here. What am I looking for? Oh yeah.
Hey everybody, people, bots, whoever's listening.
Staves,
There is
missile
a moment in
weapons.
Return of the Jedi where Luke Skywalker stands in front of the Emperor. He throws his lightsaber aside and declares that he is a Jedi like his father before him. It's the payoff for everything. 3 films of failure and training
Malice,
and
honor,
loss, and it's all cashed
eternity.
in on a single act of faith. 34 years later, an older Luke takes that same lightsaber that's handed to him with trembling reverence. He looks at it for a beat and tosses it over his shoulder like a used condom. The theater
Oh, no.
laughed. The filmmakers wanted the theater to laugh. And somewhere inside that laugh is the entire story I want to tell you today. Let me be clear about what this video is before anyone reaches for the comment section. This isn't a video about hating female heroes. I love female heroes, and I intend to prove that because the back half of this essay is essentially a love letter. This is a video about what we did to all of our heroes over the last decade, and why the replacements aren't landing with audiences, and what it costs a culture when it decides that aspiration itself is embarrassing. Part 1, the humiliation handoff. Start with the pattern because it is a pattern, and once you see the beats, you can't unsee them. A legacy hero returns after decades away. We discover his greatest victory didn't stick. His life since we last saw him has been a failure, estrangement, disgrace. He exists in the new story only to be corrected, surpassed, or killed, and this correcting is usually done by his replacement. I call it the humiliation handoff, and for about 8 years it was practically studio policy. Luke Skywalker, the man whose defining quality was that he refused to give up on Darth Vader, his father, is reintroduced as a hermit who considered murdering his own sleeping nephew over a bad feeling. Mark Hamill said publicly and repeatedly this was not his Luke Skywalker, and he had to regard him as a different character just to play the part. Han Solo's arc was reset entirely. The general and husband reverted back to a deadbeat smuggler so his death could clear space on the board. Terminator Dark Fate went even further and simply shot John Connor in the opening minutes, deleting the premise of the entire franchise before the title card, so that a new trinity of leads could inherit an audience that, judging by the box office, declined to inherit it. Indiana Jones and the Dial of Dysentery introduce a divorced Indy drinking alone, yelling at his neighbors, then it spends 2 hours letting his goddaughter Helena outmaneuver and lecture him, while the film never quite charges her for being an artifact-fencing con woman. Masters of the Universe Revelation may be the purest specimen of the whole genre. Kevin Smith marketed a He-Man revival. He kills He-Man in the first episode, handed the story to Tila, and then publicly mocked the fans who felt baited, calling them outraged man babies, quote unquote. And on The Witcher, the writers drifted so far away from Geralt of Rivia that Henry Cavill, one of the most sincere book fans ever to headline an adaptation, walked away from a franchise role actors usually have to be pried out of. Any one of these is a creative choice, but 6 of them across every major franchise, that's a philosophy. Part 2, the other half of the trade. Now, tearing down the old guard could still work if the new heroes earn the room. So let's talk about earning, and let's be surgical about it, because this is where the discourse usually collapses into shouting. Put Rey's first film next to Luke's, beat for beat. By the end of The New Hope, Luke has one skill, piloting, and the movie establishes he's had that for years, and he only has one force feat. A single guided torpedo, achieved with a dead mentor whispering in his ear. 2 films later, he's still losing, and he leaves his confrontation with Vader minus one hand. By the end of The Force Awakens, however, Rey has flown the Falcon better than its owner. She resisted a trained interrogator, performed a mind trick nobody taught her, and defeated Kylo Ren with a weapon she had held for minutes. The problem was never that a woman did those things. The problem is that the story skipped past the part where doing them meant something.
Actually, we have Fall.
Captain Marvel has the same shape. Carol Danvers' arc was the discovery that she was always this powerful and the restraints were external, imposed by others. It's an arc about removing a governor, not about growth. And it's very telling that her most quoted moment is refusing to prove herself. Compare Tony Stark, who spends a decade paying for every mistake on screen. He pays for this in shrapnel and guilt, and finally his life. Galadriel in The Rings of Power is written as an abrasive, insubordinate bitch, and she is nearly always vindicated, and the narrative never sends her the bill. Audiences noticed, and they answered the only way audiences can. The Marvels became the lowest grossing film in MCU history, earning around $200 million worldwide against a budget north of $270. Disney's Snow White remake, whose stars spent the press tour disparaging the original, posted a similar catastrophe in 2025. You can blame marketing or superhero fatigue or the weather, and the studios blamed all these things. But at some point, the simpler explanation is usually the correct one, that viewers will not pay to be told that the earning process is optional. It makes the story meaningless, and the audience knows this. Part 3, blame the customer. Remember when I was talking about the weather? Well, it's not just the weather that gets blamed, and before we go further, we have to talk about how the industry responded to all that rejection. Because a healthy business, when a product fails, asks what it got wrong. This industry spent the better part of a decade asking what was wrong with its customer. And there's a tell, one that you can learn to spot in real time. Studios have audience tracking data weeks before the release. They know when a film is going to fail, and they know it long before you do. Watch what the marketing does with that knowledge. When the tracking is good, the campaign sells you the movie. When the tracking is bad, the campaign stops selling the movie and starts pre-litigating the failure. And the defendant is always the same, us. By the time a studio is talking about its audience instead of its film, the film is already dead, and the studio knows
Infinity
the prototype
Conviction.
was Ghostbusters 2016, where skepticism about a trailer,
Ja, var nog
and
för
at the
för
time the
det.
most disliked trailer in YouTube history, was framed as misogyny before anyone had seen a frame of the finished film.
Raltir
By Captain Marvel, the machinery was mature. In 2018 of June, Brie Larson gave an award speech about diversity in film criticism, where she said she didn't need a 40-year-old white dude to tell her what didn't work about A Wrinkle in Time. And to be fair to her, She said in the same breath that she wasn't saying she hated white dudes. But that speech resurfaced during the Captain Marvel press cycle, and anyone who was skeptical was branded sexist by the coverage. And 11 days before the release, Rotten Tomatoes removed its want to see score and disabled pre-release comments entirely, citing trolling. Notice what the want to see score actually was. It wasn't reviews, it was a measure of interest, which is to say a market signal, and the response to a bad market signal was to unplug the instrument. The pattern kept running from there. Dissatisfaction with The Last Jedi got attributed to Russian bots on the strength of a single study. The press repeated that study uncritically over and over. Amazon suspended audience reviews on The Rings of Power. And by the Snow White press tour, the star was disparaging the original film before release, and the pivot arriving so early that it beat the marketing. I'm just so tired of Hollywood pissing in our cornflakes and then blaming us when we get mad about it. Now the honest part, because this doesn't work without it. Some of the abuse was real. Kelly Marie Tran was subjected to genuinely vile racist and sexist harassments after The Last Jedi. She wrote about it in the New York Times herself. An organized fringe group actually took credit for the campaign. That happened. It was disgusting, and anyone who participated should be ashamed. But watch the sleight of hand that got built on top of it. The industry takes the worst 100 accounts on the internet and then uses them to indict the millions of paying customers who committed no offense except for buying a ticket. It's a bait and switch played against their own audience, defending the narrow claim that trolls exist, which is true, and then acting as if that proves the broad claim that the audience is the problem, which is false. And when the facts don't fit the story gets written anyway. The media built the same driven off the internet narrative around Daisy Ridley, and Ridley herself later said it wasn't a story, that everybody tried to mold it into something else, something that it wasn't. Her own words. The narrative machine shapes events into the fan-blaming mold, regardless of what actually happened. And here's the epilogue to the Larson story, because it's the part that proves the point. In the years since, the culture war spokesperson posture quietly disappeared. Whether that was a genuine reflection or just smart management, we can't know, and it doesn't matter, because the change was visible. She stopped framing her audience as the problem, stepped back from doing press as a cause, and started doing it as an actress. And when Lessons in Chemistry arrived in 2023, critics praised the performance as the best use of her talent in years. And audiences, very much including the ones who supposedly hated her for existing, warmed right back up. Sit with that for a second. If the fan-blaming narrative were true, if this audience were simply bigoted, then no redemption would have been possible, because you can't stop existing. Instead, the reception tracked the posture and the work, which is exactly how audiences have always behaved. They don't hold grudges. They respond to what's in front of them. So keep that indicted audience in mind, the men who show up opening weekend, because we're about to meet the heroes they actually love. Part 4, the Pantheon, or we used to write women brilliantly. Here's the thing, and this is the heart of the video. We used to write female heroes brilliantly, and audiences, very much including men, adored them for it. So let me introduce 3 witnesses, and then a whole gallery behind them. Clarice Starling, The Silence of the Lambs, 1991. She's junior, she's underestimated, and she's physically small in a world of large predatory men, and the camera never lets you forget it. Every advantage she gets through preparation, nerve, and the willingness to walk into the dark basement anyway. The film shows you what each step costs her, and
It is not a super shock, though.
it's simply a part of who she is. Jodie Foster won the Oscar, the film won Best Picture, and nobody in 1991 needed a press tour to explain why her strength counted. Eowyn of Rohan, written by J.R.R. Tolkien, a Catholic traditionalist in the 1940s and 50s, which quietly detonates the claim that strong female characters are a recent ideological invention. When she faces the Witch King and delivers the most earned crowd pop in modern cinema, the moment lands because the story spent hours building her cage. The duty, the despair, the disguise, the terror she walks through anyway. Her triumph isn't a reveal that she's always been more powerful than anyone. It is a person with everything to lose, refusing to yield. And Kara Thrace, Starbuck, Battlestar Galactica 2004. Now pay attention because this one dismantles a very popular rebuttal all by herself. Starbuck was a gender flip of a beloved male character, and when she was announced, the fans were furious. The original Starbuck's own actor campaigned against it. Then the show aired, and the writing was so good the outrage evaporated within a handful of episodes. This happened because Kara Thrace was allowed to be a mess, self-destructive, insubordinate, sometimes flat wrong, and charged full price for all of it. The audience that supposedly cannot tolerate women replacing men made her an icon. It was never about the gender swap. It was always about the writing. I love some of these so much I've just been kind of cracking up. This is going to be hard to get through. Behind those three stands a whole pantheon. Marge Gunderson in Fargo, a heavily pregnant small-town cop who was warmer, saner, and simply better at her job than every man in the film. And the Coens never once turn her competence into a statement. Beatrix Kiddo, who bleeds for every rung of the ladder in Kill Bill. Yu Shulian in Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Mastery carried with restraint and grief. Dana Scully, whose authority comes from scientific rigor, and who inspired so many real women into science that researchers literally named the Scully effect after her. Aaron Soon in Farscape, a hardened soldier learning across 4 seasons how to become a person. Buffy Summers, who saved the world a lot, and paid for it with her friends, her love, and twice with her life. Honorable mention to Sam Carter from SG-1. Every one of these characters has limits, pays costs, and can be wrong. That's not a gendered standard. That's just what writing is.
Where the hell is that? How the hell do I get here?
An audience fall in love with. Clarice sweats, Marge waddles, Eowyn despairs, and Ray, well, Ray just downloads. Part 5, Deconstruction Done Right. Now for the obvious objection, which is that deconstructing heroes is nothing new, and the objection is correct. Watchmen did it in 1986, Unforgiven did it in 1992, and Logan did it in 2017, and it's one of the best superhero films ever made. So what's the difference? The difference is purpose. Watchmen tears the superhero apart to ask what power actually does to people, and it aims that question at ideas. Dr. Manhattan asks whether absolute power leaves a man human. Ozymandias asks whether the ends justify any means, and Rorschach asks whether moral absolutism is heroism or pathology. DC refused to let Moore break heroes people already love, and made him build his own, and the book became a masterpiece anyway. Unforgiven spends 2 hours dismantling the gunslinger myth, showing killing as squalid and ruinous, and it earns its ending because Eastwood built the myth himself for 40 years and had the standing to interrogate. Logan strips Wolverine to a dying, broken man precisely so his final act of fatherhood means everything. In each case, the teardown is in service of meaning, and something is rebuilt from the ruins. Watchmen's power came entirely from its ideas, which is proven by the fact that it worked with characters nobody had ever met. Moore was told, "You can't break our heroes," and the masterpiece happened anyway, because the meaning never depended on the vandalism. The modern approach inverts that. It specifically requires the beloved character because the emotional charge doesn't come from any idea. It comes from spending 40 years of the audience's accumulated love as fuel. Take Luke out of The Last Jedi's Hermit arc and give it to an original character, and there's almost nothing left. Take the Charlton heroes out of The Watchmen, and you still get Watchmen. That's the dagger. One deconstruction carried its own weight, the other borrows yours and burns it. The modern pattern tears down as an end to itself, or worse, as a transfer of status, humiliating the old hero so his stature can be handed to a successor who didn't buy it. Deconstruction used to be a scalpel in the hands of people who loved the patient. Somewhere along the way, it became a demolition permit. Part 6, Why This Actually Matters. You might reasonably ask why any of this matters beyond the box office. And here's my honest answer. Heroes are a culture's instruction to itself. They're how a civilization tells young people what it hopes they'll become. A culture that can only mock aspiration is sending 2 messages at once, telling its young men that they are a problem to be corrected, and telling its young women that struggle is beneath them that greatness is something you discover rather than something you build. Neither message produces adults, and I'd argue we're watching the receipts come in across a generation that is more anxious, more cynical, and more starved for meaning than any in living memory. And let me steelman the other side for a moment, because some of this is genuinely not ideology. Some of it is franchise fatigue, committee writing, and executive strip mining nostalgia because new ideas are risky. The lightsaber toss was also just a subversion gag in a film full of them. All of that is true, and here's why it doesn't change my conclusion. Whether the hero dies from malice or from negligence, the audience buries the same body. The intent matters less than the pattern, and the pattern, for most of a decade, ran in one direction. Part 7, The Appetite Never Left. So let me end with the good news, because the good news is enormous. In 2022, a 60-year-old franchise released a sequel about a sincere, competent, unfashionably earnest male hero, played without irony and without apology, and Top Gun Maverick made almost $1.5 billion from an audience the industry had spent years insisting did not exist. No humiliation handoff, no lecture, just craft and conviction, and people bought tickets like it was 1986. The appetite for heroes never went anywhere. Only the supply did. And now the most interesting test case of all is unfolding in front of us. Because Superman is back on screens, the oldest and best of them, the hero every other hero is measured against. Whether this new era understands what it's holding is a question big enough that it's getting its own video on this channel. So consider this your cliffhanger. But here's where I'll leave it. The people who spent a decade dismantling our heroes believed they were being sophisticated, and the audience answer has been slow, quiet, and financially devastating. Because it turns out you can't actually kill heroes, you can only stop writing them. And we noticed. That's the end of the video. I have some people to thank, and I thank you all for being here and listening. Please check out some of my other videos and do all that stuff that YouTubers need you to do. It really helps if you leave a comment. Call me an idiot if you want. Call me an istophobe. You get it now, right? I don't care. The engagement helps either way. Share these videos with your friends if you think they would enjoy them, or if you think it might piss them off. I accept Bitcoin, Ethereum, PayPal, cashier's checks, traveler's checks, wooden nickels, empty promises even, but not personal checks. Does anyone even write those anymore? I'm not picky. You've got to go now. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Until next time, be seeing ya.
Right. Got flug, dang it. Ooh, this is
Simona, I'm excited to be here with you
this is
today.
extreme.
World-changing, civilization-changing information
China.
has dropped, and no one is talking about it. And so we need to talk about it for our fans here, because at least they can be informed about. Guys, you think I am overstating things here, so I'll just go through the data we're going to be looking at real quick, and if you have an understanding of economics, you're going to immediately be like, what's happening? So, throughout the course of the war, oil, gas prices didn't really go up that much.
The Iran War.
The Iran War. And now, when they had the brief peace, they were actually at a rate that around what they were at the beginning of the war. I mean, we'll go over the prices, but that's kind of crazy given that oil's still not coming through the Strait of Hormuz. Now, what a lot of people are saying, because they want to dunk on Trump without actually knowing like globally, geopolitically, what's going on, there you go, oh, well, this is because the US released their strategic reserves. The reality of the situation is that the US releasing its strategic reserves really did not impact this situation that much at all. What actually was the big impact on this situation was China reducing the oil that they are consuming. In fact, 74% of the entire global decline in crude oil imports and trade came just from China consuming less. All right? The amount less that China is consuming has been larger than, and dramatically larger than, the impact of the US, all of Europe, and Japan releasing their strategic reserves combined.
How sudden or gradual has this been? Because I know China's been investing heavily in solar. Is that what's going on, maybe? And renewables?
Not at all. No, so their solar investments have been major. Now around 50% of the cars sold in China are electric, which is pretty crazy. But that accounts for around 2% reduction in the amount of oil they use every year historically.
What?
So
I mean, I thought that would be way more significant. What's the point of electric cars if that's all that they do?
That's where China is. Well, I mean, keep in mind, it's been happening for a while at this point, but we're talking about something that happened over the course of a few months. Now,
Right, so what you are saying
he's a
is
druid.
it's like it was like this and then went like
Three.
this. Okay.
Now, what you could say is, well, this must be because China released or is using a lot of their strategic reserves as well. But this would also be wrong. Over the first few months of the war, actually, China continued to stockpile more into their strategic reserves.
Implying they didn't have demand.
Das ist
Yes, which we're gonna get to.
Sie
But
ist
then,
all
now they
EU.
are using some of their strategic reserves, but it's not
Sigil
like a
of
huge amount. It
third
doesn't
you
account
want
for a
to
huge amount of this.
skills.
And on top of all of this,
Medical
China's seaborne imports, if you're like, what does this
EU
mean for China? How much
chamfall.
less oil are they bringing in? Have
EU
reduced
jappul.
by 40%.
Källort.
And I will note here that the actual decline in
Shall
demand appears to be bigger than
Jotal.
that. Specifically, if we're looking at all of the oil, both domestic and foreign oil, and we're looking at their refining capacity, it has reduced to
Bulwark.
66.3%.
Shell
Almost a
Losol.
40% reduction
Stolen
there as
cruise.
well. So we're just seeing significantly
Ladder
less
delirium.
oil being consumed or
Lam
planned to be
is
consumed in the near
low.
future.
Mm.
Now, if this is all confusing to you, I've got to...
Wisdom. Pull if eld.
You gonna show me a graph? This is gonna help because it's really hard for me to like wrap my head around this.
So
Do
historically, when
we
we're looking
have
at China,
a
like when economists were looking at China, because China always lies about its data, or when it's not
Lamfall?
lying, it doesn't release it. Like in 2023, for the first time, they stopped releasing
Nope, I don't have a
unemployment
poll.
statistics, and they haven't released it since. And if China's not releasing something, it probably looks
I need to start
catastrophically bad. And so the way
crafting
that we
runes, don't I?
historically attempted to judge how the Chinese economy
Shall
was doing
you
was something called
rall?
the Lai Quandang Index.
Up that's
And what
ladder.
it looked at was electricity
Nefsol
consumption,
if
rail and freight volumes, and
radiant
bank loan growth. And this is something we also do, and we're trying to determine the economic state of places like
wisdom.
North Korea that are also fuzzy with the amount of data that they put out. What this means for China is for a long time, everyone's like, didn't China's like real estate industry completely collapse? And that was like 70% of personal savings in China and one of the biggest asset classes in China. Why didn't their economy collapse? This has been a big mystery for a lot of people. Why doesn't it look like the Chinese economy collapsed? And I think the answer here that I'm going to put is the key word in that is why doesn't it look like they collapsed? So China really hates looking bad. They really hate looking weak. All right?
Yeah, they can't look like they're losing ever.
And they know that one of the core ways that the West judges how their economy is doing is their oil consumption. So suppose their economy had actually almost completely collapsed over the past few years.
Yeah.
And as a result, the government didn't want anyone to know. what was one of the key things that they would
Shall
have to do?
you ort
They would have
another
to
ladder only?
basically
Fine.
artificially stimulate
Ist
oil consumption to
F
make it look like
Pulvex
the rates
you
remain
chamfall.
constant.
Sure.
Now, suppose all of a sudden China
Don't have a pull.
got a
Mm.
green flag to have their oil rate consumption drop out of the blue an incredible amount and have people not say, oh, your economy secretly collapsed.
Oh, they thought they could get away with this, and they largely did. If it wasn't for you meddling,
They learned, yeah, if it wasn't for the meddling Malcolm and Simone, and how many people watch this podcast?
Oh, I get no credit for this one. I had no idea. I'm just watching people, break out in hives over the Odyssey. That's all I can see online. Meanwhile, in China.
All the empty theaters for the Odyssey. No, I don't know. I think it probably is doing well-ish. And I
It's
don't
a
know
big
what to say.
fancy IMAX film. It's doing fine, but let's get back to China because this
biggest
is what we
fear
should
that we've
actually be
always
talking
had
about.
On the left is that the left, I was like, can you imagine how hard this battle would be if our enemy was actually competent at things? Like if they made good movies, extra woke, and now we had one ever maybe, and people are going to see it, and now people are going to take that as affirmation that they can be as woke as they want. So let's hope for a few more woke flops to teach the story again. But anyway, back to what's going on with China, because this is so much crazier. So all of the potential, well, first let's look at the timeline of prices here, because it actually blows out a few of the alternate theories, which we'll also be going over.
Okay.
Like, are they doing war games? Are they doing, is this to like put pressure on Iran to get oil cheaper? Are they, which isn't really the way that this type of negotiation works, but let's go into this. And for anybody who's wondering, like the big mystery of why the global economy is doing so well right now, in large part, the global economy is doing well because of this China collapse. Historically, when you've had oil crunches that happen due to wars in the Middle East and stuff like that, because oil is largely an inelastic economic thing, right? That means that the amount of demand is not variable based on the price. You still need to run an entire country.
Mm-hmm.
The price just goes up when the amount drops. Like the US would never even have the capacity to say, we just need 40% less oil now, right? Like that's a crazy thing. Just tell everyone, yeah, just use oil 40% less going forwards. Even China doesn't have that kind of capacity. For me, the only explanation is that the numbers of oil imports had been artificially boosted, because even the CCP, without some form of like external, like we all saw that they were telling everyone to, stop using their cars and stop doing this and stop doing that. Yeah. Maybe then we'd be able to make out, oh, there's some big government campaign that's getting everyone to consume oil a ton less, or shutting down tons of factories or something like that. But we're not seeing that. And because we're not seeing that, the only thing that could create this invisible drop out of nowhere demand in oil is an actual economic collapse. And I'll note here that oil is not the primary fuel driver in China. The primary fuel driver is coal, but it would be way easier for China to be consuming less coal than they were telling everyone else, because coal in China is produced mostly domestically. So they don't, it's easier to hide, easier to obfuscate. But with oil, and that's also probably why they thought it was worth doing this, because they're like, oh, it's just our oil demand. Like, we'll just fake this for however long this economic crisis lasts.
Yes. Somewhat starting to dry.
So oil
Why
was
still
at
so
around
juicy,
$32
though?
per barrel right before the war, okay? The war starts, it goes to $119 per barrel. And at the time, many analysts, when they thought, like, what normally happens to this, they thought it could go to $150 to $200, but it only peaked at $126, and then it dropped sharply. This was in like mid-June, July, so pretty quickly. And after that, it only sort of spiked again at 119 at one point, and then as the war toned down, I didn't post $87, so yeah, about what it was before the war started.
Yes.
But the war ran down, and it hit about what it was beforehand. This was, okay, yeah, $72. So this was early July 2026. Now, this is really important because it then has shot up again since it started, conflict started spiking in the region. But it went back to pre-war levels the moment the peace treaty was signed, which is crazy because oil wasn't coming through the strait again, right? Like, this is... That sort of would seem like an artificially low low price for oil during that period, unless you had grokked that China didn't plan to raise its oil consumption again. And
Right.
this gets really interesting because when that happened, China did not increase their consumption again. Not only did they not increase their consumption again or raise intake capacity again, they also didn't.
I can't carry anymore.
They also didn't increase the amount that they were producing or anything. Like it's honestly very strange behavior. So let's go over the alternate explanations for this, other than China's economy secretly collapsed in the past few years, and they've been pretending that it hasn't. First is this is a buyer strike or price negotiation, where China stopped buying for some.
Yeah, okay, fine. No, just for suck
while
dead.
still running refineries hard using existing
Good.
stock.
I still need a scepter though. And somebody give.
So they could absolutely just keep their refineries running. This is not the behavior you'd expect at the price negotiations. Also, it'd be a really bad idea to do that as well. Because one of the things that's obviously going to be on the table for Trump when he's doing negotiations with Iran is going to be to lift sanctions on oil for Iran. Like that's almost certainly
Perhaps
something
I
that
can
Iran's
trade this
going to
for
walk out of
something better.
the conflict with, in terms of like the things that they want versus the things that we want versus the things we don't really care about, right? And if we're ending the thing that we were punishing them, you know, we're going to end that. So now Iran all of a sudden has access to global markets, and China is attempting to punish them. Iran's going to be like, oh, well, screw you guys. I have tons of other customers now. And frankly, you can't punish me like that. Like it just doesn't, it won't work, right?
Yeah.
So it doesn't even make like strategic sense from China's perspective. Next is commercial margin protection. Refinery cut runs to avoid losing money when crude was expensive, while domestic fuel prices were
Yeah,
low.
I'm going to
Even
need a
after
lot
crude prices fell
more.
significantly later in the period, refining runs stayed depressed. If it was purely about margins, runs should have recovered once crude became cheaper. They didn't. Again, this is, you know, it's like, oh, well, you know, we want to run this at an economic price. Then why didn't you start
Let
to
me
sell that
guess,
when we're back to the
Arachnid
same price it was before the
Cavern.
war? Next, this is, I think people might think the most plausible of them, which is a wargaming Taiwan endurance drill. China's greatest threat is a blockade of the Strait of Malacca because they get, you know, 80% of their oil from afar. They get a good chunk of their
Oh, not
fertilizer
even
from
that.
afar as well, and they also import food, so they'd be quite effed. But like everyone's like, oil, energy is the most important of the things that would be cut off in a blockade of the Strait of Malacca.
Yeah.
So it might make sense for them to be like, yeah, let's try these plans that we had set up for that. The problem is the pattern doesn't match a stockpile endurance test. They cut off refining runs quite hard rather than carefully rationing or maximizing stock life. Behavior looked more like responding to weak demand than basically, okay, you're trying to do like a wargaming thing. You would do rationing. You wouldn't do cutting the refining capacity, and you certainly wouldn't leave it cut at the end of the war when, assuming you want to attack Taiwan in the near future, you want to maximize your oil stores for such a contingency, especially if you've just been drawing them down a bit. So
So that can't. Yeah, that's not. Or I guess less likely. I still see that as more likely than everything else I've heard so far.
yeah, well, I mean, the other thing is China would tell us if that's what it was doing.
What do you mean? Why? Oh, because they want to make us worried. And
Yeah, the core purpose of running a war game around a shutdown of the Strait of Malacca is to show the United States, or one of the core purposes, that it wouldn't help or matter. Because if you could do that, then you could
yes.
demoralize us into not doing it, or show that like us doing it would actually last for a really long time or something. So I just can't think of a lot of other potential things. People also need to consider how the position China was in after COVID. China globally had positioned itself as like part of the world's factory, right? Like you make the cheap parts in China, and then the next bit of the bobbik is made in this European country, the next last bit of the bobbik is made in the United States, right? And that was how everything was done. And then China just shut down cities and ports, right, for years at a time, and that everything that required Chinese tooling, the Chinese factory ecosystem, was basically like, oh, let's build contingencies to China. And then everyone knew who might set up something in China is like, of course, I'm not setting up critical components and generally everything is critical components in China, especially if China isn't that inexpensive anymore. It's cheaper now to set up a factory from start to finish in like a production line in Mexico than China. And Mexico has like way better trade deals with the United States than China does, right? And it's way closer, way cheaper, and less, ways you can get at it because it's not, a country that's friendly to you.
It's extra fast. Great.
The crash of their house
Oh, you're
system,
extra
which is
dead.
still ongoing, where 70% of investors, like individuals, keep their money, their wealth in housing stuff, and this can be like 32 times your yearly salary in like some cities and stuff. Like this is like like your one house. This is like super generational wealth. And at the same time as all this, see our episode about the secret coup in China that you weren't told about?
Yeah, that was wild.
Yeah, China's very good at keeping a crackdown on things. The central, for people who aren't familiar with what happened during that, the central governing body of the CCP ended up there were 4 people left in it. Everyone else had been disappeared. And 2 of the 4 people, basically Xi Jinping and the Secret Service guy, arrested the other 2 overnight one night. Now, that's actually illegal by CCTV rules. You needed a majority, and they didn't have the majority to vote the arrest of the other people. They just basically took over what was left after having died in mysterious circumstances or otherwise removing, I think, 3 or 4 other people who were previously on the council. It used to be like a 6 or 7 person council to run the country. And there are rumors, and I think very substantiated rumors, that the night before one of the other guys had tried to have Xi killed. There was a skirmish, and I think it was something like 42 people died, like an actual almost invisible, but it was shut down. So Xi, if you don't like Xi, say, well, he probably felt forced to handle this situation, and that's why people within the CCP didn't make a big stink that they went against CCP law to arrest half of the council that was left. They got rid of much more than that. But what this means is power has hugely consolidated, and she is a famous. He is no dumb shot. Again, people are like, those students were causing a mess. He had done a lot for the people of China. Really worked on it made it a much more capitalist system. Capitalist fascism, like that's a system that I don't always hate. It's making the lives of literally hundreds of millions of people dramatically better, which did happen under his report. Xi, on the other hand, has done nothing meaningful to handle the birth rate situation, which is by far the biggest problem, or their water problem, see our video on that, which is their next biggest problem, or really handle the real estate crisis, which could have been deflated significantly earlier. It's like China isn't even planning for the future anymore. It's just Xi trying to extract as much as possible. So the reason I set all this up is, imagine you're a rich person. If you're a rich person in China, you either basically are subservient to look at the Alibaba guy who they basically scared into hiding, or you are working with the CCP. Now, she's been disappearing people left and right recently. But what are you thinking? You're probably like, I want to get my butt out of China, right? Now, we've been seeing that. People are wondering why Chinese investors keep inflating the housing markets in whatever city you happen to live near, Vancouver or San Francisco or London or wherever. It's because that is an enormous amount of capital wiped out of China.
Well, and this is after years of using various money laundering services. What is it called? Flying money? They're very sophisticated networks that often integrate with drug cartels and other networks to get money out of China. And of course, sometimes people are using surrogacy and having kids in the United States to be able to move money. It's like, yeah, the amount of investment, there are multiple very large dark industries around getting people out of China.
Right, but the important thing is, from the perspective of the Chinese economy, is this is pretty much everyone other than Xi Jinping that has a ton of wealth. And I will note, when she did the coup, got rid of those two other guys, these two guys were longtime people dealing with various party factions in China. These guys were in the Xi party faction. They were like
Yeah,
Xi
well, and
loyal.
one was a long-time military expert, right? Who presumably.
Well,
maybe
but the
like
only
did
people in the
during-
company who actually had a military
Yeah.
Poison spin, poison spin,
But
yes,
the
we're
point
gonna
I'm making
kill
is,
you.
like, even being a Xi
There's a
ally doesn't
chest.
get you safe in China right now. So, if I was a Chinese person with a lot of money, I'd be doing everything I can to get my money out of that country. And you know what's not happening in China is the price of individual things in China is like, the Chinese housing market is not high because of Western investors, okay? Let me put it that way, right? Worse than all of this, you have what is bid up in China because of Western investors, and whenever you see somebody shilling, oh, like China's going to be a great economy to invest in or anything like that, it's always because they have some like huge amount of assets in China. Like BlackRock got like exclusive rights to do stuff in China, and they started talking about how great it was. And Elon is allowed to do business in China with Tesla, which is very unusual. So he's always talking about, oh, Chinese economy is so good, oh, it's so robust. So, you know, big motivation to not tell you how bad things might actually be on the economic ground in China. But yeah, that's where I am on what's going on in China right now. I think we can't know exactly how bad this is, how bad of an economic collapse we're actually seeing, but I think this is the most plausible answer to how China was able to create a 40% drop their factories down to low 60% capacity basically overnight.
No, one thing that has me wondering, because I do consume one type of content from Chinese content creators specifically, and I'm like, oh, wait a second, like, why is this the type of content? It's young women who live out of their cars. Like, they're, I guess, technically homeless, but their cars are really cool, and they're so cute, and they've like tricked them out, and they have the little like hot pot things, and they cook their cute little meals, and everything's pink. And some of them have like inflatable things that they like put out the back of their cars. It's a
I
genre.
love my cute little dystopian stuff.
Sound resumed.
Well, I think like, I just started seeing this content randomly on Instagram alongside everything else that I consume, like New England summers and cleaning content. But I don't know, it's kind of weird. I guess I never thought to question like, why is the only Chinese creator content that I'm seeing homeless women living out of their cars, but being really cute about it? So I wonder if I'm seeing parts of this without realizing it.
I mean, if you've seen videos of like Chinese streets and like the way that their creator economy has begun to develop, it is
No.
so dystopian.
Really? How so? How so?
Okay, so one really crazy thing is there's Chinese dating apps
Okay.
that are based on, oh, I think they also have streaming apps based on this, based
Okay.
on how close you are to a person. You know, it's to ensure that, like, you know, you're getting the rich women and the rich women are getting the rich men, right? Like that's, you know how the China is, right? But it's created these like entire like streets or like under bridge things where you will just see rows and rows of women with lighting equipment and like fake room setups behind them, just lining
On the street?
these roads on the street to make it look like they're like in a house streaming, like nearby in one of these wealthy neighborhoods.
Oh, so then he's scrolling and he sees this girl like streaming and she's hot and she lives in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
So this is kind of sad and dystopian. This huge group of people were seen live streaming under a bridge in China.
Oh God, why?
Dude, that's so clever. Good for them. Get your bag, girl. Like, all the way. I love it. That is the kind of woman that's marrying, right? You don't want to marry some entitled trust fund kid. And I've met, not entitled, they're actually very nice and friendly and well-meaning, but like, I've met Chinese trust fund kids. I would not marry them. they're not marriage material.
No, I think they are. I think what you haven't met is super ambitious and hungry Western women versus super ambitious and hungry.
No, so those are great, but at least the
No,
trust
no, no,
fund
no,
kids
no, no.
that I've met from China are not ambitious. They're
The
like
point I'm
literally
making-
flunking out of their university.
Yeah, but what you miss, okay, is super ambitious Asian women, especially Chinese, of all the Asian ethnicities, are
Oh, they're
not-
ruthless. They're amazing. They're wife material.
No, they're ruthless in exploiting you.
Oh.
They're not like a ruthless, super ambitious Western woman typically wants to work with you
Yeah.
to exploit society
Yeah.
for your collective family advantage. A super ambitious Chinese woman typically wants to exploit you maximally.
Look, I think that we're one to train one's wife to not do that, both through like a strong prenup, but also to be like, look,
It's really hard to do so because they don't see themselves. They're not exploiting you just for themselves. They're usually exploiting you for the sake of their family and their
right.
extended family.
But I would, understanding that, wouldn't it make sense or work to explain to them that their upside is much higher if the whole family's net worth is higher, which she can contribute to, rather than her just basically draining the husband as resources when he's no longer functional and then ending up back where she started.
They don't really see it that way. The more resources their family takes from your family, the more set up their family is once you go broke to give her a good lifestyle. Like, that's not really the way they would think about it.
I don't know if because I have heard of like the wife training influencers, or like the influencers who train women to find a rich husband, and be a trophy wife.
I mean, and Chinese people
they're
can
ruthless, but
comment here, people who have known like super ambitious Chinese women, but from what I've seen, generally, they're much less like you plus me against the world. It's me and my family versus you.
I mean, I don't know. I think that the right woman on the street streaming with hustle would be a great wife, as long as you are on the same page about aligned incentives. And I think there are ways to align incentives. Just kill her. It's easy.
I disagree. It's not that there aren't ambitious women in China who would make it you plus me against the world, but these women are like running businesses and stuff like this, and not going to rich neighborhoods pretending to.
Oh, right. They're like, if they're that competent, they could just start a business.
Yeah, they wouldn't be. Their first instinct wouldn't be to scam, right? And I'll note here, I was saying in a recent video, and I noticed, I think like we have some fans that I can only say are morally retarded, and I
Oh
really
my god.
talk them to. So one of our fans was saying in relation to what I said in the last episode, and I just have to talk people through this so they can understand.
Malcolm
They
is
were
saying
like,
this with love.
Why is it so immoral to pay for OnlyFans because of the negative externalities that has on society, but it's not immoral to exploit social systems to benefit your family and children? And it's like, this is like saying, how is it less immoral for a
Yes,
woman
yes, yes,
to
yes,
steal to feed
The
her
whole
children
bill is just gonna be potion. Poison, cause I don't want to go with
And it's like, yeah,
Bone
both have
Spear.
some negative externalities, but they can also have positive externalities that are greater than the negative externalities, right? Like, especially if you and your family and your culture wants a better future, has a more realistic plan for a better future than the aggregate person who otherwise might be draining those systems. And especially if you have no way to prevent them from draining, then you're typically doing a net good by decreasing the time in which those systems can stay stable, so that people have set up something that can work in the long run, instead of allowing other
Judy
players
Schweizer
to victimize your
Frizzle.
family. Like, there's a lot of ways that's actually neutral, good. It depends on how you, like, genuinely your own productivity, reach, everything like that, right? Like, whether you have a family, whether you know, all of that stuff, right? You could ever not understand, like, it's about what's net good for society in the long run. There's no positive things in any except your personal feeding from you paying into home care. That is literally like, right? Because it's one of these things that you're doing to sexually satisfy yourself, and it does nothing but for yourself. Literally no I think a lot of people really struggle who didn't grow up within a consequentialist culture with consequentialist logic. Like, I almost feel like somebody who can't see, well, why is it worse to steal food and then gamble with the money than to steal food and give it to your children? Why is I just can't wrap my head around how one's worse than the other. They're both stealing. You know, it's like, but yeah, sorry, I'm so frustrated with that. I was like, because I get these sorts of comments all the time, and I'm like, how can you not, like, at the end of the day, if you're playing by a rule set that's allowing you to be exploited by other bad actors, and this is true with China on the global stage in a way that, you know, some... Also, I'd be interested to see if Chinese people of my assessment of Chinese women, if they would agree with it. I know here I'm talking in Africa, obviously not every...
So just run and activate, run and activate.
Oh. Are they more ruthless than Western gold diggers? And when I say Western, I'm thinking of American. They might be at the same level as like Latin American women gold diggers. They're pretty bad too.
Well, Malcolm, would you honestly expect a different result from an American woman who's live streaming next to? I mean, we don't really have similar proximity-based social networks that are super popular, but I mean, you would expect the same result from an American woman too.
I don't think you'd see that in America. I think the
Spirit Thorn.
the average American
Yeah.
woman who would fall into that category sees herself as above playing a game like that. Although, you're the one who noted the American women in Manhattan going and stealing the Stop and Fresh salads. Yeah, because they thought if they stole healthy salads with men's names on them.
Well, especially double proteins. That means they must be hitting the gym. But they're finance bros because they're only stealing these from the sweet greens and fried items. Of course, that was inspired by a joke, but women actually started doing it. And women hitting on, yeah, it is. And women hitting on guys in bars in the financial district. Look, I admire anyone who knows what they want and goes out there to get it. All right? That is better than, I would prefer that for a partner than someone who I just meet by happen chance at a party. Like someone sets us up. Those are low agency people. I am not introducing low agency people into my family's lineage. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
But I guess what I'm saying is every like economic indicator that I am aware of will say
Mana burn, right. You fat cat.
This could be sort of the gasket on that, where China was able to spin a 40% reduction in energy use. And keep in mind, if you're like, well, no, that's only imported energy. Their refineries aren't only the low 60% capacity number is not only imported energy. That's total refinery capacity, right? Like, and it's also weird to me that China hasn't like come up with some other explanation for the world as well. Like, if it was something else, I would expect an explanation.
Yeah. No, this is extremely suspect. Extremely. Although here's my problem with China. So many collapses have been here. Always like, oh, they're months from collapse. The real estate market again. And yet they always find a way to top it up. Like,
And they always find a way to make it look like it didn't happen. That's not the truth to China. Like the story that I always like to tell is during the Olympics, they had
damn it.
walk by streets and they made it look like all of their stoplights were powered by wind power, right? Because they put these little wind turbines on top of them. But it turns out that the wind turbines, the spin, were actually drawing from the electrical grid to make it look like everything was wind powered, right? Using extra
coal power.
That is the Chinese economy. It is fake on the surface.
Oh, Lord. Okay.
I will say I have seen major improvement in Chinese AI models. My favorite, not safe for work, video model on RFAB is CGen, which is a Chinese model.
Is it C-Gen?
Oh, sorry, it's
C-Dance?
C-Dance.
Right?
I am overburdened.
No, maybe it is C-Gen. I don't know. I really like it. It's really very good.
I am
It does the model.
overburdened.
I mean, among the not safe for work model, China just does a lot of the. They do some of the best not safe for work image generation stuff. They do like WAN and stuff like that. So they've been really good with not safe for work AI, which is.
I wonder too if that's probably because they're largely banning it within their own borders and then selling it abroad. So I think,
like they banned
for example,
chatbots.
yeah, well, they banned AI companions of any sort in China as of July 15th. However, I imagine that they might have some form of porn ban as well. And a problem that any American-based company is going to have with investors is they're going to be like, I don't want you developing this. This is horrible. Whereas in China, they'd be like, oh, you're going to produce tittytainment for our like antagonists abroad, and this won't affect our people at all. Okay, you are doing God's work. Go ahead, you know.
Well, let's see. Is not safe for work AI banned in China? Yes, it is banned.
See, look at that. That's
Look at that. See that? They make it for America, not safe for work.
Tittytainment.
Dwarf crawler, lightning enchant and fast.
Cheaper than anyone else.
Yeah, China's best. So good, they don't even allow it in China.
The mini version of Sedan.
God damn it.
In fact, even just
Stop picking up
China.
ammunition.
Just can't. Yeah, production, distribution, sale, dissemination, and other under recent rules, private sharing of pornographic or obscene materials are illegal. So they're like,
Well, they're not going to be resistant. And that's one of the things that ends up hurting them. And you just ban everything, then you don't build up a resistance to it as a culture biologically, and you get cooked over time, which is, you know where else? You know where else porn is banned?
South
Japan.
Korea. Oh, Japan, yeah.
Almost nowhere in the world
Japan.
is better at pornography or more prolific in pornography
I
than
know,
Japan.
right? Yeah.
You
that's
ban
true.
it, you get a population that gets cooked and cooked.
Or, you know, true creation. Like, actually, maybe there's a point where it's like the best porn coming out of Japan could lead to, you know, because it was banned. Maybe this is why we have such good NSFW video generation.
Actually, America like disproportionately doesn't produce that much porn, like in terms of its share of like, the total not safe for work global ecosystem. To be absolutely clear, the vast majority of porn in the world was produced in the San Fernando Valley in California between 1970 and 2000. This is a very modern phenomenon that the U.S. is not the dominant player. Russia is an outsized player, China is an outsized player, sorry, not China, Japan is an outsized player, Korea is an outsized player. Hey, Korea, I'm
Yes. Culture being super not cool with it. Just a cultural issue.
I think it's
Maybe also like,
Not
outlawed sex
the
work
right
would be
spiral,
an
then
issue
it's
too.
left
I think it's outside. It's
or
downstream of
right
two things.
bound, isn't it?
One, for real humans, it's downstream of the arbitrage earning potential of the industry, because you know if you're making that kind of material, it's for global distribution, generally speaking. And so what matters is how much will people pay for it versus how much it costs to make it. It's going to be disproportionately valuable to spend your time on that if you are, I mean, obviously gated by ethnicity, but let's say like you're making it for the U.S. market, you're doing that in Russia or Ukraine or Eastern Europe is going to be a better place economically to do that. And then for drawn stuff, Japan and Korea just have more of a history of drawing not safe for work stuff in the styles people prefer. And then outside of them, because of Latin America, it's your episode on why are Latin Americans such weebs, because they are just a bunch of weeby nerds. Way more anime is consumed in Latin America than like anywhere else. Actually, anywhere else in the world. But Sierra episode is the exact number breakdown on that. But they got very into Japanese animation styles, and so they began to produce a lot as well. But yeah, I think it's a lack of good artists for that sort of stuff is really the answer. Just not as many people trained on the styles that people prefer, and then cost to time benefit for real humans.
Well, and I think
Right.
culture as well.
It didn't used to be this way.
The
The US used
brain.
to dominate, I think, when the industry was like VHSs and
do
stuff
that
like
here.
that.
Did we?
I think so. I'll check it in
Oh,
post.
yeah, I can see that. Never
I
mind.
need to
Okay,
do Spidey
cool.
for it
Well, anyway,
again.
we just can't keep our minds off one little thing. That's okay though.
Yeah.
And
Well, I mean,
we
this
just
is
start
one
running
of those
through the
things when I'm
player
talking about the
jungle.
rehabilitation thing. I mean, I think we see this even within American culture. The communities that completely ban it are the communities where people seem to get the most cooked by it. You know, when like a
Yeah.
Mormon's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
my life was completely destroyed by this. I'm like,
Well, yeah, I mean, like, think about what
shouldn't
are the
have
most
destroyed your life.
the most rapey cultures are not the cultures that have the most she asked for it dressed women. The cultures where we have women dressing most like she asked for it. Great.
That happens the most in cultures where people cover up the most. Oh,
Yes.
yeah,
Yeah,
Islam.
yeah. Like this whole thing of like, oh, we're just going to protect people from it by making it impossible to access or see. Well, that
And
doesn't have a good track.
Great. And in Mormon culture, you know, you say, oh, no porn, and then you get these like debilitating porn addictions where like they can't hold down a job because they like porn exists.
Yeah.
Fascinating. Yeah. It causes a huge.
Well, this is why, again,
Yes,
shelter,
another.
annotate. It's all about annotation. Sheltering does not work. Not in our world. Not in our world.
Well, not in the world of the internet as it exists right now. You
Yeah.
know. Anyway, very interesting global phenomenon we're seeing here.
Come on, come on,
China
come
is
on.
making every wrong decision it can. So, hooray for us. What this does mean, essentially, is, okay, now that they're drawing down the strategic reserve, they might be less likely to attack Taiwan, or that they're able to make it through a blockade without huge negative effects, and now they see other good things they can do during an attack, like further reduce the refining capacity if this isn't a full reduction to match their real economic demand, create another reason to attack Taiwan. So I don't know if this pushes it away or moves it closer, but it does change very much.
Agreed. That's fascinating.
Yeah, the soul killers
Alright.
are dangerous. Same with the players.
Well, I still
If you have a
think
good
that's-
AoE, they die.
But I want you to think
Yeah, we're just gonna keep investing in poison
I haven't even
aura.
So why not just make them consider unless you want.
Here's what we can do.
Should be able to take care of pretty much anything you've been thrown at me.
Mozzarella. Maybe even invent a recipe, because I like mozzarella on just about anything.
That's true.
Ooh. Mozzarella on French fries.
I am overburdened.
You know what tastes really good? Melted mozzarella on top of French fries with that chicken dish that's like crumbly that we make.
Oh, Burmese grilled chicken?
Yeah.
Oh, it's like a topping on top of it, like at the very end.
Yeah. Like like melted mozzarella.
Sweet potato or Korean?
I do Korean for the bigger crunch.
Okay, we'll do.
I mean, tonight I was hungry, so actually I love quesadillas.
We'll just do a quesadilla tonight, and tomorrow we'll try it the whole. Because yeah, that sounds really we're gonna need to get tired out.
All right, love you.
Love you too. What are you looking for?
Oh my god, just drinking out of.
Bathroom?
You know me so well.
Isn't that what wives are famous for knowing, like where things have been left?
Where the husband loses stuff.
But I think it has to do with
Yeah, no.
I like to think of myself as a woman of science. I'm currently in the final year of college where I'm pursuing 2 degrees, biology and genetics, and I consider myself pretty knowledgeable on a good amount of science-related topics, at least on the surface level. So it really boggles my mind when random people come on the internet with no experience or expertise, acting like they know more than professionals, so they can scare people into preparing for the end of the world. Like most of you, I'm sure, I spend a lot of time online. In my spare hours, when I'm not making videos or at school or spending time with friends, it's pretty likely that I'm scrolling. And I'm so I've been on TikTok since 2019 and they've had 7 years to protect my algorithm. Generally, they do a pretty good job of only showing the things that I'm interested in, but once in a while, I get the most insane conspiracy theory bullshit on my feed. I'm genuinely baffled that there are people who believe some of this stuff. So as a woman of science, I'm going to be reviewing some of the weirdest conspiracy theories that have graced my TikTok for YouTube, and investigating them with my 100% foolproof science and research skills. AKA, I googled it so you don't have to. Crushing conspiracy theorists with facts and logic. If you're a regular on my channel, please just let me have this. I know you all want me to get back to making videos, and I promise I'm still working on those, but this is a video that I think I need to do now rather than later. Apparently, some very important things have gone down in the conspiracy theory world as of late. I'll get back to the regularly scheduled content as soon as this is over, I promise. Thank you for the support as usual. I love
So
doing
these
this, and
little
thanks
bosses,
for
they
everything.
like
Consider liking and subscribing if
they
you
are
haven't
deadly
already. I'm trying to take making
by the
videos a little bit more
totion
seriously,
paper
and it's
cut.
currently my job while I'm in school, and I'd like to keep it that way. So liking, subscribing, and sharing my videos with your friends really helps me out. Anyway, we have a ton of shit to get through today, so I think I'm going to divide all these conspiracy theories into different categories and go through each category one at a time. I am going to try and have the categories increasing in craziness as we go. So we'll start with the basics, like chemtrails and weather machines, and we'll end with aliens and I initially had a couple more categories that I wanted to talk about too, but I ended up cutting them so this video didn't get too long. So if you want me to make a part 2 with more dumb conspiracy theories, please let me know. I love making this video and I would love to do it all over. And one last thing before we begin, I want to emphasize that I am not encouraging you to go find any of these people in any of these videos and go harass them. I guarantee most of these videos are made by people who are extremely set in their ways. You're not going to change their minds just like they're not going to change ours. And I'm also sure that a lot of these people don't have any bad intentions when they're making these videos. They're not bad people, they're just terribly, terribly misinformed. And at the end of this video, we'll touch on the why and the psychology behind all of this stuff. The amount of people online that say this outlandish stuff and the amount of people that agree with it can seem quite large and intimidating and discouraging. It can absolutely be scary or worrying to imagine how many people actually think like this. But I assure you,
Look at that, I found a way. No, the way.
If you just put your phone down and go outside, you'll see that all of this is not that big. But I am going to proceed to talk about all of this at once.
Damn it.
Do as I say, not as I do. I feel like this is a comparatively chill way to ease our way into this video. I think we're all probably familiar with the stuff that falls into this category, like chemtrails and government weather manipulation. I also thought about including flat earthers in this section, but I don't want to touch on that at all. If you need me to explain why the Earth isn't flat in 2026, we really have gone off the deep end. Anyway, let's start off with a classic, shall we? Okay, first of all, how do we think rain started before the invention of planes? Unfortunately, this conspiracy theory is definitely not new. People have believed that contrails have some evil effect on the weather for a pretty long time. This isn't the first TikTok I've seen about it, and it certainly wasn't the last either. Most people who make videos on this topic note that seeing an abundance of contrails is often followed by rain the same day or the next day. And the reason why is not sinister. It's actually extremely simple and something that I thought we all learned in elementary school. If you've ever seen a plane in the sky, you've probably noticed that they don't always leave contrails behind them. This is because that only happens under certain conditions in the sky. The atmosphere that the plane is flying through must be relatively cold and it must be humid. The more humid the atmosphere is, the longer the contrails remain in the sky and the further they spread out, like you see in this video and many similar videos and photos. What is also associated with humidity? That's right, rain. Very good. The conditions that allow for persistent contrails are also associated with rain. So sure,
yeah,
if you see a lot of contrails in the sky, you're also probably likely to see rain, but it's got nothing to do with the contrails themselves.
This time around.
People often bring up what's called cloud seeding as proof that chemtrails affect the weather, but that's completely different than what we see in this video. Cloud seeding is in fact real, but seeding a cloud involves inserting particles into an already existing cloud. And it's also not allowed in many US states, so I'm sure many people who think cloud seeding affects their weather are sorely mistaken. There are actually potentially concerning environmental effects associated with cloud seeding, but ultimately the people who are outraged by chemtrails and weather manipulation are directing their anger towards the wrong things. 1. Contrails do not affect the weather, and 2. Cloud seeding has no association with contrails. Cloud seeding is also not some government secret. Information about cloud seeding is in fact publicly available, even on government websites. If you have a problem with the real version of cloud seeding, or at least want to acknowledge the cons associated with it, you should be more grounded in your claims and perhaps consider taking off your tinfoil hat if you really want to make change. These videos about contrails don't bother me all that much by themselves, but I get really pissed off when I open the comments. They're always filled with people feeding into each other and making this into something that it's not. Like, all of these comments have very reasonable explanations. Feeling sick after spending time outside could easily be associated with seasonal allergies, especially since this comment was made in April, aka spring, aka allergy season. And this comment seems to be shocked that weather is different day to day. Like, yesterday the sky was blue and now there are clouds? This is madness. Wake up, sheeple. Another argument about this that I see often is, well, it wasn't like this when I was a kid, and there are in fact normal explanations for this too. First of all, there are just more commercial planes in the sky now than in previous decades. The number of daily commercial flights has increased times 5 since the 1980s, according to the European
I can't
Aviation
carry
School.
anymore.
Back in the 80s, there would be 20,000 flights in a single day. Today, that many flights would be in the sky all at once during peak hours. And second of all, even speaking from personal experience, when you're outside as a kid, you're just not thinking all that much about contrails. It's likely that there were in fact contrails in the sky when you were a kid. Maybe not as many, depending on when you were a kid, but they definitely were there and you just weren't noticing it. And also, normal clouds still exist. Often. I live pretty close to an airport. I see a lot of planes every day. But it's also more often that I see big fluffy clouds than I see contrails all over the place. Here are some recent photos of clouds in the evening. Notice there are no contrails. And here's a picture of my cats if this video is already stressing you out. Aren't they so cute? Okay, let's move on to our second conspiracy theory. At the beginning of this year, 2026, much of the United States experienced a pretty massive snowstorm.
Yes,
But for some reason,
yes,
this snowstorm brought on a lot of conspiracy theories. Just generally, once again,
trash or trash.
the storm is man-made because people believe that the government is trying to use some psychoactive revolution. Like, okay, first of all, let's not get it twisted. I am almost never going to be on the side of the government or corporations. But the argument that this storm was manufactured to kill people or keep them at home doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Listen to me when I say, yes, the United States government does not care whether you live or die. However, they also need a large amount of people alive to work for them and spend money and fuel capitalism. But then that just leads into another argument about this storm. There were a ton of people who believed this snowstorm was advertised by news and other outlets to encourage people to spend more money on emergency supplies that they don't need.
Something about this storm is off. I'm gonna say this, not to fearmonger. It don't feel right. It feels created. It feels
Thank you.
it feels off. This whole thing feels manufactured. The fact that everybody's going out spending money that they don't really have for things they don't really need. I'm from Indiana, it snows every year. But the way they're saying that this storm is, look, we're gonna get to 1 to 1,000 inches an hour. This is what they're doing. They're creating, they're inciting an emotion, and you're spending money. If we don't get 15 inches of snow, which is half of what they predicted for me here in Indiana, then somebody needs to be in trouble for inciting some kind of mania.
At first, it does kind of make sense. Storms like this always encourage people to go out and buy a bunch of supplies that they don't necessarily need. But let's think about the context that this specific storm exists in. Just a year prior, a bunch of weather organizations were funded by the United States government, so weather predictions just haven't been as accurate since then. Models at the time were predicting this storm to be pretty devastating. The models just turned out to not be correct. And even then, weather predictions have never been 100%
Going to, yes.
In For a lot of people, that
I
just
suppose
means
I'm gonna
preparing
gas
for
my
the
way
worst
through
environment
this neighborhood
possible.
until I
Again, I
find a
don't
point.
doubt that corporations like Target and Walmart benefited prior to these storms when people ran out to buy supplies. But also, they would have suffered in the days immediately following a storm when people are too scared to leave their homes and drive in the ice and snow. I imagine in the end it would be pretty net neutral for corporations to average the days before the storm and the days after the storm. If the government or corporations want your money, they're going to get your money without having to manufacture a blizzard. And all of these TikToks spreading false information about incoming storms can actually be pretty dangerous. It just encourages people to not take these warnings seriously. People could die. People did die. Let's think back to Hurricane Helene in the fall of 2024. I saw tons of conspiracy theory TikToks or TikToks of people downplaying how the storm was actually going to turn out. Tons of people died or lost their homes because they weren't prepared. Spreading this agenda is not only objectively false, it's also unsafe. This next conspiracy theory isn't necessarily related to the weather, but it is related to the sky, so I think it's fun. So obviously what we see
Olunical Stromsky Makers.
so unfortunately I only say it. Just trust me when I say there are no and again, at first glance, you think, yeah, I guess when I imagine a crescent moon, it would be on the side, like this. But still, this is also a very normal occurrence. Even if people on TikTok would have you believe otherwise, and in all of their 40 or 50 years, they've never seen something. Like, how can all of these people be self-proclaimed experts, and why does everyone just believe them? Obviously, you're just not a very good stargazer or moon watcher if you've never heard of this phenomenon before. This is called a wet moon or a Cheshire moon. And the reason it happens is actually extremely straightforward. It simply has to do with the location of the moon, the sun, and the observer, and is usually more common in certain latitudes and seasons. As we know, I hope, the moon is illuminated by the sun, so when the line connecting the moon and the sun is perpendicular with the Earth's surface at the point of observation, the moon is illuminated from below, creating this bold. Certain latitudes are more likely to experience this at different times of the year, like near the tropics you're more likely to see it in the winter, and near the poles you're less likely to see it. Once again, this isn't new like how TikTok chroniclers insist. Descriptions of this wet moon date back to mythological references. In fact, the reason it's called the wet moon is because in Hawaiian mythology, it predicted the wet season, because it's shaped like a little bowl that would collect the water. But geniuses on the internet who have been around for many a decade and insist that they are experts on the subject tell you that they haven't seen it before, so of course it must be a Mandela effect. And don't worry, we will get to Mandela effects later. Why don't we start this category off with a silly one? I have seen a handful of TikToks talking about how apparently NASA said that we're going to lose gravity for 7 seconds in August. This has got to be one of the dumbest things on this list. I don't know what people think gravity is, but it's entirely related to mass. The Earth does not have some giant force magnet at the center of it that pulls people down towards it. The reason Earth has gravity in the first place is because of its mass. That's why anything has gravity. We have gravitational forces too, we're just so small that it's negligible. It's important to me that you know that. This is something you learn in high school physics classes, and I'm not even an expert at physics. I remember on my AP physics exam my senior year of high school, I just wrote no in for one of the 3 responses. But like a lot of people on this earth above the age of 10, I still understand the very basic concept of gravity. And even if you didn't, it's just a Google search away. In order for Earth to lose its gravitational force, as these TikToks claim that it will, it would have to lose its mass. This just isn't possible. In fact, NASA themselves had to come up with a statement saying that it's not true. I could not imagine being the poor employee that had to make that statement. I bet it was so disturbing to have so many people doubt your studies, you research, your organization, and lack such common sense. This is the source that these TikToks are referring to, by the way. Literally all of it is a lie made up by some random person. It is extremely disappointing to imagine how many people saw this made by some rando and believed it without thinking twice. And then how many people saw the TikToks made about this coherence and believed that without thinking twice. Not to sound like an old person educating you on internet safety or anything, but it really does go to show you how quickly misinformation spreads online. especially when it's done with rocks like this. It also kind of boggles my mind how little faith people have in NASA just as an organization. I get that NASA is a government agency and people generally don't trust the government, but what benefit would they have to lie about what goes on in space and, like, gravity? And don't say aliens. This general distrust in NASA certainly dates all the way back to, like, the first moon landing, and probably before then too. People still think that shit is fake to this day, which segues me to our next topic.
The official story is that they searched for 3 years for the tapes of the moon landing, and then they realized, oh, we recorded over them. We recorded over the moon landing tapes, and then years later, they have quote-unquote recovered the original tapes and restored them. They doctored them. Like, they realized that it was not going to hold up, and they doctored them later. It's so obvious.
This guy's attitude is driving me a little crazy. Like, what's so fucking funny, dude? Why won't he stop laughing?
They doctored them. Like,
yes, it is actually true that NASA recorded over some of the moon landing footage, but there's also a remaining 500 meters of film. 500 meters, aka over 5 football fields worth of original footage filmed on that was not recorded. The reason NASA recorded over some of the footage was because of the tape shortage in the early 1980s. They needed to record more data. It's that simple and it's nothing sinister. But of course, there are a ton of people that don't believe it. And even if you try to explain this to them, they're not going to. Just take a look into this guy's comment section. Like, these people really think they're geniuses. Alright, so NASA is lying and we've never been to the moon, but also the moon is man-made. People who think like this walk among us every day. Just sit with that for a second. If that's already annoyed you, you are in for a whirlwind. Let's take a look at the next TikTok.
There's a body part.
So this confused me greatly upon my first view. This was the first time I had ever heard of this so-called alliance, let alone NASA's involvement. And visiting the comments did not offer much help. You'd think I'd have learned my lesson by now. It's just filled with a ton of people saying that the energy is off and stuff like that, and they're prepared for something to happen. Jury's still out on what the something is. Like, what does this mean? What authority are you on this TikTok commenter? What the hell happened to the first 4 Earths? And this one's just like, no shit, human tensions are at an all-time high. Look around, it doesn't take an ounce of spirituality to see that. Even back when this comment was made in January of 2026, shit's been fucked up. The caption of this TikTok only confuses things more. NASA and the CIA got involved when the lady, proper name, told my dad about awakening the hearts and minds of the people to a new knowledge when the star of Regulus aligns with the gates of the space dawn. They predict the alignment around Easter of 2026, but no one knows exactly when or what will happen. I suspect the world will know the truth about reality and phenomenon. It will change everything. Open your hearts and minds, people. 2026 is finally here. Who the fuck is the lady proper now? Who is this woman's
Rock
dad?
closer than clean, should I say. Are you some sort of rock child member? Wouldn't you like me?
But also, Easter of 2026 has long gone. I don't know about you guys, but I don't think anything happened. And what the fuck do you mean NASA and the CIA got? So I went to this person's account to investigate, and long story short, her brother and father claim to have had some alien/religious experience. And immediately, as she's telling the story, some red flags are raising up. She says that her brother ran away to a field where he asked God to either kill him or heal him. But in response, he saw three massive glowing alien UFO orbs.
Essentially, my dad was extremely sick. My family had lost everything. They were fishing. He went away from the little bonfire and found this field and was there by himself and was like, you know, God, can you either heal me or kill me? When he did that, 3 giant balls of fire that looked like the setting sun appeared in the field before him.
And I should mention before I continue that I'm not particularly religious. But even if I was, and I did believe in miracles of this sort, I think it's still pretty obvious that this story is indicative of someone going through some kind of mental health episode or spiritual psychosis. Obviously, his mental health was poor enough that he was praying for death and went somewhere to act on that. So from that point onward, how can I reliably believe anything that this person says? She claims that her whole family saw these orbs, including her father, and that they saw more extraterrestrial beings in their home.
My brother had been in the woods seeing these entities, and then they all leave. My dad and my brother go home, and there's more beings at our house, more orbs, more craziness. When my other two brothers, my mom and I heard about it, it wasn't long after that we started having experiences as well.
And let me just mention, for a probably unrelated reason, that mental health issues tend to be genetic. She also claimed that her brother and father would struggle to recall the events of that day because every time they tried, they would have massive headaches.
He couldn't remember what happened because he would have these massive headaches anytime
We're just gonna go.
he tried to recall that.
Make a better
There was a point where
insult to everyone.
incident to some alien UFO organization, and somehow, allegedly, the CIA became aware of this case and told them to keep quiet. Their entire situation was semi-ironic, especially for Dad and Mom. Their story traveled pretty far, and eventually she claimed that a NASA employee named Hal Covington was involved and inserted himself into the situation, but as a power, like he believed. After the smallest bit of Googling, I found out that Hal Povenmire is not necessarily the most reliable person just because he used to work for us. He died a few years ago in 2019, and even before his death, during all of his alien involvement, he seemed a bit off the rough. He allegedly was one of those fellows that believed in buildings and societies on the dark side of the moon. And we now know that not to be true. Not that we needed photographic evidence to prove it. But let's go even deeper. This woman's account has a freak ton of weird videos about many conspiracy theories, even going as far to associate the Epstein files with aliens, which I find deeply insensitive and upsetting. But again, we're focusing on the alignment here. She says that in 2012, her dad spoke to the lady who is an alien/angel that told him that this alignment with the star and the Sphinx is going to happen and bestow upon us new knowledge and restore balance of the Holy Trinity and the Divine Feminine. Buzzword, buzzword, buzzword.
Whoa, holy shit. That one looks dope.
But she also said that it could happen. Maybe I just don't know a lot about astronomy, and someone who knows more about all this can correct me if I'm wrong, but stars take the same path every year, right? So if this specific star is going to align with the gaze of the Sphinx, doesn't that happen predictably at the same time every year? Or at least it happens in some predictable manner? People can track the locations of stars and planets years in advance. This information is readily available to anyone, even if you're not an astronomer or an astrophysicist. So how is it that we don't know when this alignment is going to happen? I guess that's one of the least interesting things about this world.
Alright, so let's try. Come on. Gas. Yeah, we're just gonna keep on gassing these guys until they die.
Most of the world believes in a god or spirits or an afterlife, but they don't know. They don't have proof. We have proof. We've seen proof. I know that we don't actually die.
So you know we're just supposed to believe you? Why
The fire golem is kinda cool.
We are going to have to act if we want to live in a different world.
Alright, into the traffic hall, and let's keep on gassing. Gonna treat you like gives a. I'm gonna bring you a real good treat. Yes. Got a feeling that these things want to kill me. So I just have to dodge and gas. Yes, I mean poison. Let's see, over here, yes. God dang it. God damn it. I get interrupted a lot. Hierophant. Tissefant. Frostburn. Lightning is still a very annoying thing. Yes. Alright, I'll go to Travical again. Yeah, he's being healed by the other Hierophants. Oh, he's call enchanted, of course.
Mercy is for the weak.
Oh, god damn! I have a meteorite, ice sickles, and everything else. Yeah, it's a named Dark Lord. These foods. Let's see, do we have a decent helmet here? Skills, no.
I'll put that to good use.
And Bastard keep running away. So if this is gonna be that much of a problem, how the hell am I gonna kill the council? So what, to maximize poison damage you need 20, 40, 60 points and due to synergies, right? Okay, gonna do that shit. You know, I'm starting to think that I need to take the runes and start just crafting them up to the level I need. Ishmael Wildhander. Right, so if this council comes, I'm just gonna use a lot of fire. Can't we just take the golem and turn it into fire golem? Yes. Can you imagine that being so spiteful that even in death your body parts have the will to stand up against evil? That turn you into a pile of shit. Yes. Mind Grumble, Enchanted, and Stone Skin. So Stone Skin means Enchanted means he has an effect on a hit. And Stone Skin means that he is just very beefy. Oh, Stygian dolls. Run away. Oh, run away. Let the golem do his thing. Nej, vad är det jag skulle för fan? The hallmark of the Stygian dolls is the undead gnome skeleton that just goes boom. They explode into shrapnel when dead. Come on. So, there are certain things to just avoid. Those little running assholes I call the Stygian dolls are such a creature. That's why I have a minion. Oh shit, run away from the little bombers. From the Al-Qaeda, from Al-Qaeda. Are there any of those gore beasts around here? Nej, get me out of here. No. Run away, bitches! Come on! Fuck. No. No. A cat. Fine. Alright, Sophie, if you won't let me pass, I'm just gonna let you die instead. I was trying to be nice with you. But you leave me no choice. I've used violence as my voice. It's just the amount of these is so have ghoul lords, Stygian dolls, and zombies. That's the three allotted enemies for this area today. And still, which means there's gonna be more Stygian dolls than usual. In all honesty, I don't like fighting them because they run fast and they blow up. And the ghoul lord thing is whatever this version is called. They generally just takes too long to kill. Yeah, man. And a fucking Stygian doll stabbed me. Motherfucker. I didn't even see it. It came from behind. You don't have enough money for that because all of the money was on my character. That's dead. Because somebody at the design team decided to make some of the most ugly, annoying kind of enemy thinkable. A little gnome that runs into your face, stabs, run away, and when it dies, it goes boom. I appreciate the variety, but I really, really hate suicide bombers in games. Yeah, and I hate, sometimes really, really hate this terrain. No, come on. There is a door, and there, no, it's over here. And I can't walk past those two things. I need to walk around this pool. This place is particularly annoying. I keep running, knocking my knees into absolutely everything. Come on, run, 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 run. Nei!
I can't do that here.
Multifunctional buttons.
I need mana.
Damn it. Oh, where the fuck did I die right here? Come on, how long is this poison gonna last? Way too long. Way too fucking long.
I can't do that here. I need mana.
Here comes some Stygian dolls running. Fine, if that's the way you want to play it, then.
I can't use this yet. I can't use this yet. I can't use this yet.
Corpse explosion is fun, but you need a corpse first.
Not in town. Good day.
Orvis, could you be a corpse for me?
I need a key. I can't use this yet.
Oh, since it's just a bitch. You're gonna blow up your body. Fine. Fine, you're all gonna congregate in the middle of the corridor. Thank you very much. That's exactly what I want you to do. Just block my path, will ya, you little cunts? Hmm. What in the void bringer? Is that what you're gonna call yourself? I'm gonna call you null and void or something. I don't know. I'm gonna call you warranty void. Oh, he is lightning enchanted. Of course. Oh, you motherfucking piece of shit. Mmm. Oh yeah, those fuckers also steals life, don't they? And also counting around more junkies. So in this case, I put on exceptionally many roadblocks for the sake of wanting to murder some evil dude. To murder evil.
journey, Mephisto. Give my regards to the Abyss. I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
I can't carry anymore.
I am overburdened.
At Mother Mangler.
Hail to you, champion.
Not in town.
Oh yeah, Venom Lords that actually, you know, they don't use Venom. They had just a very good Venom defense in. So doesn't mean we just take your. They're gonna lower your resistance to. Minus 47. Yeah, enough. I should put more, pump more points into that eventually. All of these guns are very. Oh no, that was a 5 assist. The rest seem content with actually just getting murdered in a traditional way. 1015. Okay then. Is that enough mana regen, you think? Isn't right, you damn flash spawner. Probably one of the bit more creepy designs, yeah. Vaguely humanoid at the same time. And of course, higher than you meet fire poison instead of fire ice. Oh well. They still can die, so that's very nice. I realize I am debuffing them to hell and back. And I have poison, fire and ice covered in that regard. Teleportation. Okay then. And the last of your minions shall fall before me, like blades of grass, stuck in your ass, stuck in your arse. No, where is Isaul? Ishmael, my special guest of honor. I'm just gonna murder him. I used the curse and the poison symbol disappears. Of course. Fire damage, holy fire. Oh. Yes, flash beast. More flash beasts, yes, and a venom lord, and of course, and another venom lord, and another one. Oh Lord, when you buy me, I'll wait to murder you bastard. You're fucking annoying, and you should die like the rest of them. Mechanical. I am a mechanical man. Oh yeah, the golem has to just have a fire aura. Right. But where is the guest of honor?
Let's get back to equal justice. Increase fear and suspicion. Repeat. Let's get back to equal justice. Repeat. Let's get back to equal justice. Increase fear and suspicion. Repeat. Increase fear and suspicion. Just do it. Every encounter is going to be much more difficult. Repeat. Every encounter is going to be much more difficult. Repeat. Gentlemen, this is about combat. Repeat. Gentlemen, this is about combat. Just do it up. Just do it up. Just do it up. Just do it up.
So yeah, these flash spawners, grotesques, whatever you want to call them. The hags, whatnot. They keep spawning minions. It's always supremely not fun. There he is. I've been looking all over for you. Come on, give me your skill points. Mm-hmm. You're really fool, you trusted me.
Squandered his infernal
Mm-hmm. Yes. Then again, aren't angels fools? You brother, what is that? What? Hang on. Hmm. You only call the city of the damned, and I call you a bloody liar. This is not city. There are some ruins. But I don't see a city. Run away, run away, run away. There we go, slightly better. Warped did the dark or enchanted, of course he is. You know what? One more point into that. Yeah. No, the only legit question is, where is the highway to hell? Skill tree, where to go? Right. Corpse explosion is nice, but it's more of a dump thing than anything else. Fine, I suppose I'll just have to. Hello, Kane. Yes, I must talk to you again. Nope. Shivered armor. Firestone, no. Let's see, how many nuggets are we gonna have to deal with today? Oh, course spitters, okay, and doom and knights. Abyssal Island. And Ghost, okay, nice. Nice, that is very doable. Alright, we should be getting closer to the health forge now.
Perhaps you need another shot.
Okay, never mind. It's just a weirdly constructed geometrical feature of the flame river. Okay, that seems to be a dead end. Also, drink. Fire resist. Whatever. The small ones are kind of nice to have around. Generally just potions in all the slots. Potion of loot. Turn in the soul stone before you move on. Yes, I should. But I went to the top, and it was nothing. So let's go bottom and. Oh, no, wait, go top again. Oh, that seems to be the wrong spot. Jamella. Potion. Alright, so then I have to go down. Is that it? There was a fast lad, yes. Your bones will fuel the hell forge. This is a very well defended place. But I'm just gonna beat you over the head with a hammer. Is that too much you ask? You may proceed into Terra's lair. Yeah, I think it is gonna add a bit more to curses, really. So we have curses, having need of at least one curse, one spell, and a reliable summon. You know, the optimal is probably just to focus, for example, only on golem and the curse. I'm making a hoodie out of a linen without the zipper and just call it a tunic. Call it plausible medieval. It's a piece of annoy reenactment people. Whoa! Oh, shell. Barbie Club. It's a bit annoying if they die over the abyss, isn't it? Stab. They're dead. Hey, fun. Why do they always insist on trying to fight? Yes, yes. Yes, Venom Lords are slightly irritating. Come on, hit punch the ghost, yes. Let's amplify the damage. Yeah, keep hitting the wrong button for the cut. Mm-hmm. Right, hang on. What did you do? What's what I'm gonna do? Oh yes. Tirtal am. At its triangle. Over glass and so.
I'll put that to good use.
What do you need?
There we go. So if I were to pick up the great axe, identify it, dump it, and then do this. I should have an iron golem running around being very metally. Also, could you guys please stop running away? No? Well, I would be greatly appreciative. Come on. Oh yeah, I accidentally placed my salmon again. Come on, punch it in the face. Come on. Come on, it ain't so hard. Doesn't these things leave a corpse? No, they don't.
I can't carry anymore.
They don't seem to want to leave a corpse. What the f- So just get rid of these minions, because those hurts like a bitch. Yes.
I can't use this yet.
You think according to what an enemy use, that would be what they are strong. It would be their resistance, you know, if they have breathe fire. They should certainly not throw. I should honestly not be using. They should not be. If they spew fire, they should be fire. Should be their thing. But I don't know if you agree with me, Lord DDC. Lord the Desires.
I can't use this yet. I can't use this yet. I can't use this yet.
Yes. And here I summon fucking ghost. That was a bit painful. Painfully pinlig. Väldigt pinligt. Oj, oj, oj.
Not enough mana.
Okay, so we just put a point into the golem. as it is going to be a key going forward.
Not even death can save you from me.
Whew, okay. Hello, sir. Have a call. I'm calling about your extended warranty, insurance warranty on your car.
Greetings.
Hmm.
Not enough mana. I need mana.
My merc friends will not believe I've been around the world and I've fought against the Diablo itself.
Lord Diablo, I have bested you. I am overburdened. I knew.
What do you need?
Hang on. Not too shabby for a shield. Taran helm. I want all skills, magic items. Has low defense, but Hussarus Iron Fist. Okay. I have a bit of a problem here then. Hmm. For a monster, better get medical item. Let's just go over all of the amulet and ring choices again, eh? Stolen per hit. We don't really need that one, do we? Hmm. Okay, that was... yeah. I can probably... maximum mana, cold resist. Yes, more resist. We just go with that instead. This. So then, we are at... well, negatives. Not a plus, at least. Yes.
Good day. Not in town.
Oh, I forgot to put it. Emulate. Yes. Right. Just going over my equipment. And then we're just gonna ignore all of these fools and run towards destiny like a tool.
It takes more than a siege to stop me.
And I get hit by frozen. Yes. There's so many spare cats around here. No, I'm just gonna ignore them all if possible. Bit harder said than done, because they throw spears. And they can stunlock me. Yeah.
My, what a messy little demon.
Alright. Messy little demon murdered.
I need mana.
Oh, that orgasm almost style scream. It's like, wondering who they got to who they got to do that, eh? Because it is so incredibly distinct. I say that the games can have a bad influence on children and whatnot. I would say that the same thing can be said about certain aspects of religion. I've been hoping for... I haven't yet to find a devil, a curse, or magic.
I am a...
So, yeah. I am very disappointed.
You're...
Oops, done. Okay, then never mind.
Let us out! Help us! Over here! Let us out! Let us out! Over here! Help us!
God fuck, dang it. I can't dodge those, can I? No.
Not in town.
It's kind of hilarious to see a frozen fire golem.
Salutations.
Helvete, jeg må på... Nature called.
Good afternoon.
I.
Alright, new plan. Be more careful. I can't run past all of the bullets. I mean, arrows. That easily.
I need mana. Not enough mana. I need mana. I can't carry it.
Nej.
I can't.
Stuff in here. Poison resist. Ooh, venom ward. That's quite nice. Probably never gonna use it because venom is. I generally don't get exposed to that very often. Or rather, I can't instant kill me. Yeah, heavy crossbow, of course. No spear cats. Need to let them attack first. Then I can snipe them. Yeah, but here we got some blunderbuss. That's always a good sign, yes. And Sharptooth Slayer. Okay then. Alright, go over here.
Good afternoon.
Good to see you.
Let's see here what's in store. Coming out of a stupid path thing. Is
I can't carry anymore. I can't do that here.
nah. Oh yes, and here's a little collection of idiots to murder. Yes. So yeah, I have to reiterate my strategy here and contend with being a bit slower than I want to.
I need mana. Not enough mana. Not enough mana. I need mana. I can't use this yet. Let us out! Over here!
Nothing but shadows, only dust. Alright, come on, where is point?
I need mana. I can't use this yet.
Mm. More. I see. What is this, America? Am I missing something incredibly obvious around here? Probably, but what? Where? When? Yes. Indeed.
I can't use this yet. Follow me.
I don't understand. Why does there always end up a black coffee beetle on my floor? I'd keep throwing those bosses out, and suddenly, a couple of weeks passes, and then suddenly another one. I just wandered in.
Yes?
As if... no spell.
There is. Good evening.
Right, it is. 50% reduction should be enough, and then I should just put the rest into pure damage. Alright, come on, break the door. Yes, come on. Yes, I can break bones, I can break stone. But a piece of wood? No. That put up more resistance than all of these things put together. Helvete. Now let's see if you can break the door for me, eh? Yeah, door is some of the most irritating things ever. What you're really telling me that there should be one enemy type should just be a heavily fortified door, just charging you across the battlefield.
The morning comes.
Mm. Yeah, no. That one is a no-go. Swirling crystal. Bad potential. You know, I think that the corpse explosion should work on undeads. Because, you know, they are walking corpses. Yeah, grabbed the chicken, the shaky bricky point. Oh yeah, these skeletons have poison resist. I will curse upon you and your kind. Superior hatchet. No. Ooh, flawless diamond. Join Glacial Trail. Good. Let's go down here and.
I need mana.
Onward to pain. I hear snakes. Okay, that's good. I see rogues. That's also good.
I need mana.
Skeletons. Skeletons, rogue, and herpes. Okay. That means the only thing left then is Frozenstein. Actually, only running women, skeletons, and yeah, no lightning fuckers, no gloom. There's maybe only skeleton, women, and more skeletons. And is instead of, you know, being sniped from afar by lightning. Yes, I like this configuration. Also snakes. They ain't so bad. It's not so bad, it's not so bad at all. Couldn't call and I wonder why. That's a very dead end, and a very not so dead end. Seriously, I have quite some very pertinent questions here. Why is there nothing inside the evil jar? No, it is kind of evil to just give me some shit item, but still.
Good afternoon.
I can't do that here.
Nope. No telly, no telly.
I can't use this yet.
Thank you.
morning. You have thank Neela.
Oh, she gave me a head. No, not in the way I wanted. Not my kind of head.
Can I help you?
Firebolt.
The familiar scent of death. I need mana. Not enough mana.
Yeah, personalized item. Nah, I can do without that. Nil attack ain't that interesting. Okay, we have zombies. The skeletons. Wait, those are minions. Where is thy master? Oh, it's at the Doom Break. Alright, so far we only got skeletons.
I can't use this yet.
Okay, so that's two types of enemies. Yeah, the abominable and the skeletons. Where? What is the third mob? Mucking about him.
Not enough mana. I am overburdened.
That's just a mini dungeon. Right, so there are two types of skeletons and the abominals. Okay. Yep. Flailing skeletons, mages, and a yeti. Or should I say abominable snowman. Snow gorillas. Oh, here is a fourth one. Like,
I can't use this yet. I am overburdened. I can't use this yet.
mm-hmm.
I can't carry anymore.
I'm just gonna look up something here. Dolgull, Eflum. Grim Noir, Shields, Shrunken Heads, Targus. Ah. Dolgull and Eflum. Yeah.
Stay a while and listen.
The morning comes.
Oh. Don't have volume yet. I was a bit quick on the trigger there. Come on. Alright.
I need mana.
Hang on, I'm just gonna kill these. No, I think we're just gonna kill the rest of the things down here. Just for safety's sake.
I need mana.
Oh yeah, more skeletons. And these ones actually have resistance against my bullshit. Yeah, so if everything is going to be annoying skeleton, Then everything, and I'll just run past all of the archers. Yeah, if they can take if they don't die from, I don't have to fight them. Alright, so the paladin was there in the game before the druid, yet the druid keeps getting better helmet, better drops in general than the paladin. That feels a bit strange. I have bone undead. The barbarian also gets better stuff. Yeah, you don't care about poison, but at the same time, yeah, I don't give a crap. I can bypass your toxic bullshit. What you have against toxing, eh? Have you seen what they put in food these days? So yeah, what do you? In theory, this should work wonders. Because the stabby women, the rouge women, doesn't seem to have any specific protection against magic, brute force, or being raped. Ah. I'm molesting your carcass. I didn't know skeletons could bleed, but yet they do. Superior reflex, but oh no, I need to do more carrying of heavy stuff tomorrow. More trash. I mean, my mom's personal stuff, so she can move out of hellhole she's in. It's just very annoying to deal with, that's all. I'm wondering why I'm so tired. I have to work this weekend as well. Gonna try and do some laser casting of my face Sunday. And then we are going to work on Monday, I suppose. You just have to I'm just gonna move furniture and polish the floor. Oh yeah, while I'm at it. Nope. Eat your nope. Nope. No. I'm looking for the teleporting level 1 enchant.
The resting place of the ancients. I need mana. I need mana.
Ah, yes. It's still on the relaxing difficulty, but it's boss fight.
I need mana.
Hmm. Right, so just... Holy shit. Just pay attention to what the hell I'm doing. Should be fine. Fan! Satan i helvetes. Jävlar potetskräll. Yeah. You're always gonna bitch about something, aren't you, you little shit? But yeah, let's face it. The single play when playing solo, this entire boss fight is stupid. When you have more people, yes, but on alone, it is a retarded. It's a very retarded fight. Especially when you consider the plot thingy as well. As you're just saying that the final boss just decided to bypass these bosses completely, or did he challenge them and beat them up? And didn't smash the statues to throw them. But if he did, that makes no sense, because he didn't throw the statues off the off the hill. Also, this arena, it has some issues sometimes. I don't know why that is, but I feel that the barbarian whirlwind attack looks very lame in some ways. It's so tame and short.
I need mana.
Yeah, that's Fuck. I hate this shit. Also, no, that doesn't go there, you little shit. Traitor. Ooh, the hat just walked by outside. Is the neighbor expecting any guests? But yeah, it's the one with this. Ironically enough, though, the most dangerous one is the one that spins to win. You spin and he probably win. Because he also usually has mana burn. So yeah, curse you boss fight. Curse you! But yeah, never stop in front of the the meat grinder, the whirlwind barbarian. Alec is the worst of the lot.
I need mana.
There's one ass wipe down.
Not enough mana.
Alright. It's yeah, I'm totally ready for hardcore.
I need mana.
As whoever made this soundtrack must really be a troll. So I have two different curses. Have damage amplification and expose weakness. So as long as so one of the X are focused on the golem, be a lot easier to just bypass their bullshit. But one of them has stone skin, doesn't he? Yes. Almost impossible to read on white font on white snow. No, fuck no. Hell no, bitch. I am not letting you turn me into skish, into shawarma. That's goishla. Skill and blah blah blah. Yeah, blah. Fuck you guys. I don't think I will ever try the Uber version of you solo. Poison explosion. You know, I think it's time to start putting points into the golem. Yes. What a decent crowd that has been gathered here this evening, only for your gauntlet of pain. In the name of, because the ghoul lords are ghoulishly good at just that. Unfortunately, for them, there's a necrophiliac in the house. Yes. Isn't gonna play with your corpses. Please stand on top of your dead comrade and assume the position of spread eagle. It will be over very quickly. You know what's a bit annoying with the ancients? You can't use corpse explosion on them. You can't desecrate their corpses in pursuit of balance. Bile maggot slasher. Oh yeah, you're lightning enhanced, you little shit. Unfortunately, it's your unlucky day. Rustfang the axe. Okay, only unidentified. And what belt do I have? Oh, well, that one again. Okay, then.
I can't use this yet.
Okay. Here is a regular convention of pain and pain, yes. So let's purge. What makes these enemies also a bit irritating at points. So I have no problem just regaining a little bit of health. which classifies them as enemy. I'd rather not spend too much time fighting. Yeah, whatever, you already have that one.
Not in town.
Do we have a better belt? No. Oh yeah, Immortal King Sword Crusher. Or whatever. Immortal King it is then. Oh, here comes the pain, yes. Electrical beetles and ghost snipers. Oh, and cadavers. Is it? Go forth, you wear beetle ring. Holy shit! Chamber of snipers. You look like an American president. Jeez. I am not eligible for governmental office. So please stop trying to assassinate me. I'm also not the leader of a banana republic. must be noted that due to the very square wall nature and bright lights of this place, these things are a lot easier to see and to trigger. This means that I actually have a bit of a chance to survive the first strike. I didn't hear the sound of... Oh shit. Yes, I did. Okay, and then down to 3. Yes. And for some... and less lightning, more brute force. Fine by me. Because I have a meat shield to protect me against the Death Lord. And somewhat the Soul Killers. The painful little assholes. Right, more little gnomes. So based on modern outrage and, you know, censorship sensibilities, these mayonnaise are kind of these are very retarded. If you pardon my French. these things, they should not exist anymore. They shouldn't. Oh no, it's a problematic depiction of something. Tribal twerps. Pygmy tribes from Africa. Well, you know, associated with black people or something. It's culturally sensitive against head shrinkers. Let me guess, another clegg of sword. Yeah. Oh yeah, fuck. Oh, I got shanked by a suicide gnome. You kill the bone boys, and it goes pop.
Impossible.
And unfortunately, I had one on my ass, like a tick, and it went tick tick, boosh. So we undead, the soul killers, and yeah, the venom lords. Great. I mean pit lords. Yes. Oh, he's a mage plate. Hang on, should we just make another stealth? Oh wait, no, it has 3 slots. Colenso, nej eller inte. Jag prefererar Rakenisu. Come on. Där. Really? I didn't even see the effect that murdered me. Great. Also, fuck this trash. There is one travel limit. Assigning a button to the A button to anything is the A button also becomes the everything button.
What is it?
Right, council members. Come on. Come on, bring your venom lords. Come on, cunt. Or do I just start looking into how to bypass your bullshit? Come on, you little peasant. There we go. The Hand of Brock. Yeah. Damn it. I might as well do this because I'll technically run slower. If not. Nope. Oh yeah. And then K. Unfortunately, he had time to summon himself. God damn it. I hate it when that happens. So yeah, we're just gonna have to kill the ball clone. Upmost Wolves cause dangerous tremors. Terrorize game creation and locked on this difficulty. Wait, that was the real one? Okay. I thought I was fighting the clone. Okay then. Throne on Worldstone Keep. bloodletter. Oh, ho, ho! That's a very good blade for a barbarian indeed.
Impossible.
Yeah, taking the mercenary around here is definitely not a wise decision. Unfortunately, the wait in town option is... Oh wait, that's a Coke King! Why is he so... Why are you being followed by the Coke King? You're not supposed to die, you Coke King.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Holy... Fuck. Okay, poison is very bad against these bitches. Oh, that was the Coke King. Yeah, a Coke King, yes.
I need mana. Not enough mana. I need mana.
No. Oh, fuck me.
Need mana.
Fuck me sideways. Oh, shit. Come on. Come on. Mm. Moo, 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 moo. Ah! You fight like a dairy farmer. How appropriate. You fight like a cow.
Welcome.
Hmm. I don't think poison is the way to go against these things. I just had to try. Moo, 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 moo. There's enemy a few days ago. I don't even have time for a spell. Yes. Ah, la, 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 la. Allahu Akbar. In the name of the Prophet. I don't think this is working. And just aha. They will actually move a bit away from the portal. I can do this. Badly. And hang on, I'm just gonna check out something here. Let's see. Elbow Vine, Diablo 2. And hang on, so let's see here. Health, level, experience, hit points. A nightmare. 3,200. And let's see this. poison skill does 479 to 528 over 2 seconds. Mm-hmm.
Good day.
Hmm. So, in other words, no, the poison is fun and all. It just isn't enough to go around and. No, it isn't.
Not in town. Not in town.
Welcome. Meanwhile, corpse explosion seems to just be scaling a lot better. Essentially, poison is fun and all, but it's too
I can't use this yet.
slow.
I sense within this place. I can't use this yet. 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 I can't use this yet.
It's a good bypass from immunity things. Yes. So I should really just go bone.
I am overburdened.
I should really just go bone.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, okay, so let me go bone spear, corpse explosion, or just. I need a little curse, corpse explosion. Then I think the rest is just gonna be put in. We can just put it into a golem.
Not enough mana. I can't use this yet. Not enough mana. I can't use this yet.
The only thing though is focusing only on a golem. It's gonna be one very boring thing. It's just gonna be watching him running in circle and doing jack and shit.
I can't do that here.
To be fair, doesn't sound terribly fun for anyone. But in other words, I need to clear out the den field. I'm gonna consider respecking this little bastard. Corpse fire, the first hurdle of any run. Fuck. Mother blogger. Yeah. Yeah, I have negative almost everything. Resistance is right. Okay, this that wasn't very smart of him. I forgot that he is.
I can't use this yet. Is that enough to earn the rogue's trust?
Yes?
Right. Iron Maiden and poison and bone, or
Hello.
My body is indicated that shit's going on outside of town. Please go and do something. We're too incompetent to stop our former member.
It's locked.
Yeah, that's quite some rain. That recovers the entire screen, practically. Actually, it is covered entire screen. It's just that enemies are often off center, so hang on, can I do something here? We have to do this, right? not yet. I do not have I do not have a gold belt yet. So I can't get full gold equipment. Mm. No, I don't have that. I don't have a belt for that.
Yes?
Hmm. Yeah. Never mind then. Unique. I have a blade, but Anyways, boom. Bush.